Hello guys, and welcome to this live stream of the Balance Trader, where we'll be trading the ES live. I just did my little mini prep and you're welcome to see it, the debrief of the overnight session as well. So I'm actually having some technical issues. I have to contend with trading technical issues, and now I have to contend with streaming technical issues. As you can see, my background is my bedroom. It's not actually my bedroom, it's my office, where I have a bed. Yeah, I've tried to blur it out for you guys so you're not distracted by my mess. That's what it normally looks like. But yeah, I am in my office, where I do have a bed where I'd like to sleep if I'm tired. But just cutting to what's going on. So we are looking at an open significantly lower than the prior close. We closed up in the 80s. We opened with a large gap in the overnight session, and where we basically stopped. Stops were triggered lower, and we've traded down into the US session. We found a bottom at the 9.5s, double bottom here, which is susceptible to stops going into the open. And what we've seen is this attempted push up higher. We've tagged VWAP, we've traded around VWAP, and then we've pushed higher, and now we've fell back lower. And actually, I just got out of a trade. I took this short here. I got stopped out on this spike actually, which was a bit painful. But then, yeah, I managed to hold some of the trade back down to the 30s. So it looks like we're forming a little base here into the open. Where are we? Let's have a look at the bigger picture. That's footprint. That's not what I want. So I'm just going to cut to my desktop now. There we are. So, oh, no, that's the wrong one. God, this is difficult, isn't it? So where are we trading? Let me just minimize this. So we are trading just below the low distribution of this overnight session. I think I said in my notes that I want to keep a short bias below these this high volume node, the big TPO node. Sorry, time spent. These are time-based boxes, whereas volume is volume. Volume profiles on the right hand side and market profiles on the left hand side. I want to maintain a short bias below that, which coincides with yesterday's value area low on volume. So what have we seen, and what we're looking into going into the open? We are looking at these poor lows. We've got this gap to fill potentially, and we're trading inside this cave here on the composite, which is on the right hand side. Let me just quickly try and do something. There we go. There you go. Something's working. So I can do some squiggles. So we are trading in this little cave here. We've got a gap to fill from the close last night. Settlement was up here, up here. And what am I expecting? I'm expecting a push up to this upper distribution where we fail, and then to trade back lower. The overnight inventory is very short, so I do expect some kind of adjustment on the open. I think we're seeing that take place right now as we speak. So this is going to likely push up into this area here. Okay, strong, a good idea, which will give me a good clue, because I'm looking at clues for the open. I'm looking at clues if we fell below 56. Where we open on the Globex session. I'm looking for this to then push back down for us to take these poor lows. So that's what I'm kind of expecting. That's plan A. Plan B is that we attempt to go lower. We find buys like we did yesterday at the 10s, where we've got this poor low in the overnight session. We find some buys somewhere down here. Maybe the 16s. And then we turn this around and go and repair this gap, and look to take out yesterday's highs. Yesterday was obviously a short covering rally. It was very grindy, very difficult to trade. I debriefed it earlier, so if you're welcome to go and check out the prior debrief. So I won't go over it too much. This is basically just a little plan outline. I'm going to type it up for you all now. I've got 15 minutes to do that. I'll put my A and B scenario, but I'm expecting, should we break these lows, I'm expecting for us to, target this naked VPOC at the bottom of Friday's distribution. So I don't think it's going to be very easy. I think it's going to be messy. I think we're seeing that, buyers are willing to defend certain prices. Yesterday we saw it quite clearly in this area here, and we have also defended that price in the overnight session. I hope this is working. Yeah, mic's working. Got to check all this. But yeah, that's basically what I'm expecting on the open. I'll try and update in real time live, and hopefully we get a good session. Took a few trades last night on this gap lower. I did okay. Made back the money that I lost yesterday getting chopped up, which was very upsetting. So hopefully we can learn from our mistakes yesterday. And I think the key thing to carry on and into today from my review is that I need to be just waiting for information. I need to be observing. I need to be open to what I'm seeing, because sometimes you can allow your biases to influence your trading behavior, and that is a death spiral. So I'll try not to do that today. Okay, so basically, ideally, this little distribution here, this area here, might offer some resistance. I'm not sure where price is right now, because it says we're 29, but the screen freezes when I'm drawing on it. So I'm just going to get rid of this. Let me see if I can save it. There it is. Yeah. Okay, so where are we now? We are trading at 31, right on this little on the top of this distribution node here, this high volume distribution node here. We're now trading at, we're 31.7.5. Let's just quickly look at the price action, because I do want to get away and I do want to watch my I have a habit of watching Morad Asgar's stream at Convergent Trading, which I'm a member of, and I find it really helps me as well. Just also for, if you're not sure of yourself, or if you are sure of yourself, it's I just enjoy listening to the guy. I think he talks a lot of sense, and I've learned a lot about how to structure trades from him, and my trading has certainly improved whilst I've been with Convergent. So I do make a habit of watching him. The guy is super clear and explains things very nicely for people who are looking to learn how to trade. So yeah, if you haven't already clicked on it, there's a link down below to Convergent Trading. He does a webinar on YouTube every day that I can highly recommend. It starts at 2 o'clock, so check him out. Trader 71. So yeah, I'm expecting that upper distribution to offer some resistance, and should we get overexcited, we might push up to this gap where there are likely to be stops if it's breached, and then we might push back into this little gap, which is very odd looking, and it might go and need to repair. We've got yesterday's VPOC at 72, I think, which is near I'm going to be looking at. The probability of it being hit is we are in range. We're inside yesterday's range. The likelihood of us hitting that is quite high. These are all things I'll be looking for on the open. I'll try and update in real time. So I'm just going to go quiet for a bit, just to gather my thoughts, write things down for you guys, and I look forward to trading the open with you, where I'm going to be not making the same mistakes as yesterday. I'm going to be relaxed and just observing and looking for my key areas where I defined, where I see as inflection points and where I might want to be taking trades. Okay, price action is going to be important today, because as we can see, there is a bit of two-way. It's not all plain sailing, but if we do break below the 39.10s, I do expect it to be a bit cleaner. I expect to be, a rundown to that VPOC left over from Friday, potentially, which is a long way, but we have, the average range has been You know, it's quite easily achievable. We've got what 100 points. We can do that, no problem. No problem. We are looking out going into the afternoon session as well. Just to make you aware, we've got some Fed speakers. We've got notably Powell, who is the big guy, and we've got Lagarde talking as well. We are seeing, you know, bonds are kind of chopping around a little bit above yesterday's close, but the trend is we've got we've got like a chop lower basically, very balanced in the bunds, and in the treasuries we've got a bit of a funny looking distribution, which has basically culminated in us, you know, retracing all of yesterday's losses, and we are now trading near the highs. So that's something to be aware of. Low, you know, if we're trading the highs in the US Treasuries, that means lower yields. Your lower yields equal better news for heavily indebted companies, which is most of the US stock equity complex. Especially technology companies. So technology companies are very sensitive to increases in yield. So that's something to watch. Another thing is we've had a little bit of a push in oil from the open, from the Globex open. We've pushed up again, and we've just opened where we've pushed back down. I'm not going to be talking about that too much, but just, you know, these are the things I'm kind of watching. I'm watching where oil is. We are trading inside yesterday's range. It's likely to be choppy. We've just bounced off VWAP, the overnight VWAP, bounced off the overnight VWAP, full session VWAP, sorry, which it is now because now we are in session. So yeah, I'm looking at oil. I'm looking at yields, and I'm going to be looking to see what this does on the open. But very interesting open today. We are trading below the key area where I want to, you know, where I really think that shorts have got a hold of this, which is below Friday's high, Thursday's highs, this area around the 40s, which is this overnight TPO node here, this big bit here, this big blob of price action that we've had. Okay, so I'm going to go quiet now and set this up so you guys can see what's going on. I will probably start off with a footprint and a rotation chart to start off with, because that helps me picture things as things evolve on the open. Okay, right. Good luck with today, and go through my debrief, my notes. They're all on the link below. Please check it out. Those notes are live there for your benefit as well as mine. Yeah, let's have a good session. Okay. Just a quick note as well. We've also got the PMIs coming up very quickly after the open. So,
Good afternoon, traders. Thanks for joining
oh,
us
that's
today.
more talking.
That is afternoon Chicago time.
Okay, so we've got the Chicago. Sorry, we've got Chicago. We've got the PMIs coming up. Um, so it might be a good idea to really sit back and wait. You know, this is important information that the market looks to. So just watch out for those coming up. Sorry, I've just taken a very early trade. It's a speculative trade. Just seeing it kind of hold these prior highs. I've scaled out of most of the position, and I'm going to look to hold the residual. I've got a scratch on close, and I will hold this now to a the other side of balance. Let me see. I need to. That was a half size trade, but okay, I've just got out of it. It's basically a top to high trade. I see very big order down there holding, and likelihood of, yeah, you see that was our scalp. Okay, now we're going to break below that. Next target is 21, so I'm not in it. I want to see some more information. That might be a mistake by me, but I don't tend to trend the opening 5 minutes, and I just did, so I'll take a scalp. The idea of that trade just now was basically just seeing these pre-opening swing highs. We failed to break it. We saw no volume being done here. No interest in taking this above. Once I saw that failure, I entered. The thing is, though, I was actually waiting for that trade up there, but I was a bit slow actually getting in again. Maybe microphone in my way. I don't know. Not quite doing things right at the moment. But yeah, that was the reason behind the trade. Just seeing it fail at that opening swing high. But yes, we might equally fail here. Now, what's encouraging here? We had 700 lots sitting at on the bid at 27, and it got taken straight through. Let me bring up my time-based chart. You see, we're still in this little. We're still inside the overnight range. I'm willing to take trades a bit higher, 42 and hold. But what didn't help me was the fact that I got in just about 2 points below where I wanted to actually get in. That made me feel a bit nervous, and I was quite keen to scale out some of that risk because it's very, very quick and easy to see that rip back through. I'm also suffering a little bit with my price feed. I have been suffering for the last week or so. I've got a very, very poor price feed. The price you're actually seeing on this screen here, you can see the price is just jumping around all the time. It's can't say the word. It's really bad, and I'm kind of trying to contend with that as well. So yeah, it's almost impossible to trade this at the moment. I'm trying to figure out what it is, but I'm also trying to keep my streams live and going. So whoever's fault this is, I think it's, I'm not going to mention names. I'm trying to work through it with the support teams, but hopefully I'll have a better price feed for you guys to see, because at the moment you can see just jittering, bouncing up and down, and it's really, really unclear at the moment what's going on. So we're watching, we're observing, we're still inside the overnight range. We're trading at the, we've got a tiny little distribution for Friday as well up here. Don't know if you can hear that, but in the background I've got something called Tick Strike, which is a useful tool if you know how to use it. It's provided by Financial Juice. They hand it out for free. Like, they also offer a streaming service, a new streaming service which is also free. It's 10-second delayed, but it still does the job. It's still great, and for a free service, if you're new to trading, you should have some kind of new service. To be honest, I'm looking to wait now into the PMIs. We've got the areas where I want to get involved in, which is down the lows at 39.10, 3900s. And then up above at 40.42 if we get back up there. So at the moment I'm just observing, I'm just watching, but so far the shorts have it. It looks like we didn't see an inventory adjustment like we were expecting. The selling is continuing. We had some bad news overnight. We also had some good news, but market prefers bad news at the moment. So I'm just gonna go quiet again. We've got really, really strong delta coming into this. Now, if you see where we are now, we're just at the bottom of this little distribution here. I would expect this to hold here. 16s, I think I mentioned it in my brief. 16, 17s, possible bounce area. Let me get my footprint up just in case I decide to take a stab at this. So why am I looking to get traded there? Why am I looking to trade there? Just because we're in this little low volume node here. And I expect it to offer some kind of support, at least in the short term. But I'm seeing volume building here. This is not a good sign if you're looking to take longs. You're seeing, 1,700 lots traded at the lows, the opening lows. But it's pushing back. If those 16s goes, we'd like to have a push down to 10s. Looking for some big bubbles here. Looking for some big bubbles on my Renko. Large volume indicator on Sierra chart if you have Sierra charts. Great platform. And we look to be holding there, but we are doing quite a bit of volume down here. So you might want to be looking, if you're really sure about getting short, 19s might offer you a bit of upper as support. We've just seen it bounce off there a couple of times just now. So this is all just reading order flow, seeing where the volume is being done, where price is being rejected, and 19s is one of those prices. 19s is being rejected a couple of times now. So we look for change. 19s, 20s. We've got a lot. We've got a lot of volume done here. So this is the 19s here. You see where volume is being rejected. Price is being rejected. So I am thinking now, given the way we've opened, we are going to go through those 17s, and we just have. God, I sound like a racehorse commentator, but we've bounced. We've bounced. I expect this to be some kind of support I just mentioned. So there we go, and there you have it. There you go. So you could have taken that trade there. Quite valid. To take that trade. I wouldn't have put it in my sort of super duper A+ setups, but it was a valid trade if you were looking for an aggressive long. You're trading in the value area low of the overnight distribution, where we saw some price rejection earlier on in the session. So still watching, still cleaning. Cleaning, not cleaning. I haven't done anything like cleaning for ages. Someone else does that, thankfully. Still observing, still making notes. I'm not able to type this down for you guys, so if you are listening, I think that's the better option right now. What am I going to try and do now? I'm going to, for the first time ever, I'm going to put my squawk on. I'm going to try and make it available for all of you to listen to. Okay, so we just saw that bounce off the 17s, 16s, around that area where we saw some, which I just explained, so I'm not quickly going over myself, sorry. Things to watch out on the footprint. This is a rotational footprint. We saw a lot of volume being done here. When you see a lot of volume, this is where selling can be a buy signal. When you see a lot of selling, and we saw a lot of delta, sorry, I'm waving my my mouse here. We're seeing a lot of volume, a lot of delta go through, and it's not getting through price as freely and nicely as you would expect. You can, you've got to be looking, if you're seeing a lot of volume being done and price is not following, you want to be thinking, okay, if those guys getting short down there get frustrated, they might push back up. And there's possibility for a quick scalp here. You could have taken, I think I mentioned 18, 19s, 20s, get long up here. If you got long 20s, you had a scalp for 5 ticks, not worth it. So at the moment, this is very much looking like a little trend down, and looks like we're going to retest. We're now trading below this little zipper. We've just spiked back down through. We attempted to go higher, and short delta is continuously moving lower. Or trying to move lower. So what are they talking about now? Oh yeah, I'm trying to get my squawk up. Okay, PMIs have come in, slight miss. So we're seeing continuation of this push higher in bonds. Yields are coming lower. Bunds are ticking up, and there's an attempt to take. Okay, I think you heard that from the squawk there. Sorry, I was messing around into the PMIs, which is very naughty of me. Bad example again. So we actually saw a spike up on the on price there on that number, despite the fact that it was a slightly weaker number. It was the services was weaker. Manufacturing came in line, but services was significantly lower, 53.5, still in expansionary territory, but it coming in lower and yields going lower as bonds pushed through yesterday's highs. Convincingly, actually, we just spiked through just now. We just saw an impulse higher on the equity complex because they do like to have lower rates, don't they? They're very fearful. At the moment, markets are very sensitive to the idea of inflation and higher rates. So what have we seen? We just saw this little impulse higher on the number. Okay, I'm going to keep trying to get this. Yeah, we're actually seeing NASDAQ now just making new lows here. So watch NASDAQ and watch ES trying to follow. That's not always the case, especially on the opens. Yesterday we saw the Globex gap that was led by NASDAQ, but it looks very much that we are going to try and push lower. So service providers even signaled softer upturns in output amid elevated inflationary pressure. There's a further deterioration in supply. I think I missed a chance to get short there. Around the 24s. Saw a lot of volume done here on the footprint. Maybe I'll put an offer in at 23. You never know. This is definitely going to push through those 16s now. But I'm aware that we've seen a lot of buyers here overnight and yesterday and the prior day around the 10s. And you're seeing a lot of absorption here. Eventually this is going to give up. You're seeing a lot of big bubbles here on the footprint. Large volume indicators. Delta is trading lower. Okay, but it's held. It's held again, damn it. And looks like to bounce. We've got a low in at NASDAQ here. It's 11,705. But, we saw a lot of volume being done there, and we've just broken the low by a tick or so. We have broken it, which indicates something. There is people who want to sell this, but we also see that someone is willing to defend it. And we saw this area rejected earlier on the open, and so far it looks like we are we're holding. We're holding. If we see this NASDAQ reverse, this could be an area to get long. What's the time? No, we're only 15 minutes into the open, so anything can happen. At the moment we've seen we're kind of holding down this bottom, but I'm thinking about a small trade here with a stop just below because we're holding this area so well, but it doesn't look like I'm going to get filled on it. NASDAQ has pushed 30 ticks above. It could be a case of a bounce. If I see it coming back, I'm going to pull this order very quickly. Yeah, I'm seeing it come back. So what I was looking for there was a quick flashback down to my, my bid at 17s, 18s, and which I would have probably got filled on now. And price moves away because we've seen such strong support here. But NASDAQ is pushing back. It's 10 ticks off its lows. I see that, these lows in the S, we've very highly correlated products. So I'm not going to push my luck, given the fact that we've opened the way we've traded. Delta's moving lower, and we've. So. We've also got some, there we go, that's the low broken. If I have to say that, yeah, that area is holding really, really well there, but should it break, it could give us a bit of a liquidation.
Also expecting the Richmond Fed Composite Index forecast is 10 on the prior 14.
Very whippy price action in the Nasdaq so far. I'm staying out of this, to be honest. Probably should be short, but after yesterday, I'm just looking to take some really solid trades, and that's it really. So just quickly, just to recap, the trade idea just now was, but was to try and get long this 16 area since it's been holding so well. But I've just seen it repeatedly test. Just doesn't give me the confidence. But it looks like, you know, there's some passive buying down there. And look, now we're going to rotate higher as the Nasdaq rotates away from the lows. So that was a trade. I could have taken it. I don't advise that you take the trades that I'm looking at. It's not really part of my plan. I was looking for the lows to be defended, but it just looks like, you know, there's such strong passive buying around these 10s, 15s, 16s. This area that we've been, you know, bouncing off the lows for the last couple of days, it looks like, you know, if we start pushing above 26, we might get another, you know, is it 26, 27s? This little area here. If we start pushing above there, we might get another short, you know, a squeeze back up to the test 39s, and then who knows from there. It looks like shorts might have to give up for today. Okay, just an important piece of information here that, you know, something I'm observing. I'm just noticing that, you know, we've attempted to push higher, but we're finding resistance now below the prior, you know, these little highs here, these localized highs. So, yeah, that's another little information. We can see we're forming this, like, this low distribution area here. So we're kind of balancing in this lower bottom distribution. So a valid option here, if you are convinced the short side, is, you know, that's a valid trade, taking it on the outer edge of balance from the outside, taking it back inside into the middle. For me, it's just such a small area that I'm not willing to take the risk at the moment. I'm not looking to take any more scalps. I've taken one already. I could be, but I'm trying not to be a scalper. I'm trying to conserve my mental capital for a bigger and better move. So I'm just watching, I'm just observing. Good news is that my camera background filter is working. So that's good, isn't it? Much prefer that than my office. Okay, looks like we're heading back down to those lows. Should those lows break, and it does look like this is an important break now. But Nasdaq is now holding and bouncing off the lows. It's about 10-15 ticks. See, if you take this trade at 15, right?
In 5 minutes time now at the
What's your target? You know, I want to take a short side, but I know that buyers here look defending. So I know they might be defending at 10s and double O's. So I know I'm going to get like chop and, or, you know, even if I get blipped down to 10s, it's going to be very hard for me to justify taking that trade on if I know that I might get whipped back up through 15s and then take a stop. So I'm not willing to take this trade as yet because I think that buyers are still involved. And when I see them, you know, when I see these guys give up, and I can, you know, I convincingly see them convincingly give up, I'm going to have a go. At the moment, we're just seeing these like, you know, 10 tick rotations. I'm not doing that. I did that yesterday. I'm not playing in that game. I'm holding my firepower for something better. Okay. Let's see. What be ideal here, you know, talking about price action, is an impulse lower and then a weak push back up higher on lower volume. That's your short, okay? But we're just seeing nasty stuff here. Grindy, hard to read. You can take a trade here, but you can get very easily whipped out. And yeah, okay, I'm leaving it at that now. Okay, got data now. New home sales, important. Just remember, don't chase a period down. Okay, let this B often covers A, so this could be it here. We're holding just above yesterday's lows. Okay, so this 06.5 is very, very important. We've just tagged it and bounced off it as well, so that's important information if we hold that. But I'm seeing Nasdaq continuously move lower. I'm open to the idea that this might bounce here, but I want to see some confirmation. I'm not going to go rushing, but I am also thinking, okay, wow, we're seeing a lot of volume here.
Change report for April 2022 is now available on the feed.
Interesting, talking about volume, relative volume is lower today. That makes me more inclined to take counter moves. But we're really just seeing, this just grind lower. What I don't like is these, 5-minute, 10-point wicks. That's not interesting to me. I want to see much tighter price action. So now a valid trade might be a look for a pushback up to the 11s, 12s area and take a short there. But I am aware that B covers A quite often. So unless it's just going to turn into a trend day, at the moment I am seeing some signs of that. But yeah, we still got another test at 3,900 to go. 3,900, 38.98, and this is not very easy. You're seeing some support here. There's definitely some kind of buying, and you're seeing a lot of selling volume. Look at the deltas. This volume is going to get frustrated. These participants that are smashing into bids, these guys are going to panic if it gets above a level. If this starts rotating back up, you're going to see this move quickly.
And the Richmond Fed Composite Index for May 2022 full report is available on the
Yeah, quite important just to note that volume is starting to pick up as we broke through those 16s. There's a lot of volume that's coming in, maybe to cover some longs that from the overnights, hopeful longs. So buy the dip kind of guys. So we're seeing volume actually increasing. Delta's continuously moving lower. I am starting to get more and more convinced about looking for a short. We've got the mid at 20. We've got the VWAP at 20. So that might be a nice area if we get a pullback. I doubt we'll get that high. And if we do, probably don't want to take that trade. So areas that I'm looking to get involved in right now are around about the 12s. With a stop above 14.15. Actually, where was that area of... let's have a look. So I'm talking without looking at my charts. Yeah, you see we're in this kind of, there's potential for a pushback up to this cave here. So maybe a quick pushback up to, if I see a quick pushback up to 13s, this little area here, I might look to take the trade. even tens. With a stop above 12s probably. Tight risk. Right, not seeing anything at the moment. Just seeing this push into the, but I am aware, okay, I'm aware that this might just, if I see a grind back up there, I'm not interested in taking the trade. It has to be a quick flush. Shorts get frustrated, they exit, and then the selling resumes. Weaker shorts exit. Okay, we're just trading below those 98s. Okay, now looks like shorts definitely have it. I'm looking for some kind of pullback. Some tight consolidation area to get involved in. This is the price action starting to look tighter and tighter and tighter. If you see some of the trends that we've had the last few days, the big sell-offs, we've never really pulled back up to VWAP. There was one little pullback here. I didn't take that trade. I was waiting for more information. We're still trading inside yesterday's range. We did have this impulse low, but I was aware this was probably your best trade here, missed trade here, because we had a lower high from this little area here that was created. That was your best trade. If you got onto that, you got a quick scale out, and you're running your winners now. You know, you got a quick scale out somewhere around here, another scale out here, and then the rest of it is just leave it to the gods. You know, it's important to leave your trades to run. You don't know where this is going, but if you've got a winning trade and you've managed to scale out your risk, try to hold on for as long as you possibly can. Observe what's going on. At the moment, I'm seeing... Okay, now maybe looking for a short around 01s, 02s. If this is strong. Okay, be aware of the look below and returning back into the prior day's range. That's something that I'm aware of right now. Okay, I've got my short hat on. I'm looking to take the short trade, but I'm aware that this might look back through. Hang on, I've just got to do something, guys. Sorry. Okay, why was this 3900 area so important? Just because it was the prior week settle. You know, it's significant that psychology. Let's just quickly look at the footprint since we're missing all of this. Oh. So look, this was the area that we were, looking to get short, but we're just not getting pullbacks at the moment. And this is part of my frustration at the moment, is that when we are getting on a trend, we are just flying through, and it's very hard to get on the trade unless you just hit a price. And I'm not interested in that. I'm always looking for structure to sort of help me out. And what we're doing at the moment, we're just, we're taking a trend, a very strong trend, and I think I've done I've prepared some video for this kind of stuff. This kind of market, you want to be looking for very tight consolidation zones where you can define your risk within a couple of ticks. If it breaks above that or below that, there's some kind of change, or you're looking for maybe double tops. So double tops are important. So yeah, at the moment we're not seeing anything. Oh, this is looking juicy. We're also seeing our vol pick up now. So as we've broken lower, we're starting to see more and more participants come into the market, liquidating their longs from the last 2 days. This can't all be because of Snap. Who's Snap? I mean, I'm maybe getting too old. I don't know what Snap is. Snap is some kind of messaging service, isn't it? A bit like WhatsApp, although it disappears, I think, when you send a message. I don't use Snap. I barely use Facebook. But anyway, I think Snap's numbers and hawkish Fed talk is helping this. It's not just Fed anymore either. It's the ECB too. They're looking to move very, very soon. A couple of months. Okay, we had Lagarde earlier this morning to talk about it. Check out the notes. It's all there. I don't want to go over myself. I'm not Squawk Service. I think, guys, what's also interesting here is that, we were trading in this little cave here, but now we're trading in this little cave here on the composite, on the higher time frame composite. So, yeah, it'd be nice for a pullback up to mid, which is roughly 12s, where I said I was thinking about getting short. I don't think we're going to get that big a pullback. I don't think we're really seeing some big moves here. RTY's down 2.5%. Nasdaq's down 3.5%.
UK Energy Minister, the UK is keeping options open.
Sorry, that's my juice.
Extensions.
Talking.
UK Energy Minister there.
We're seeing Google, Amazon, Facebook's down 8%. What's happened to Facebook? Tesla's down 5%. All these mega cap guys, they're all really suffering. Sectors. Obviously, energy, consumer staples are doing better for some reason. I don't know why that's doing better. Financials are doing better, and the worst performers are communications, which is, I think Facebook's in that bracket. Snap, consumer discretionary, and technology. I guess consumer staples. I guess people are still got to buy toilet paper.
Hike in September.
Right, I'm just going to concentrate a little bit, see if I can try and get trade on. Okay. Okay, we're just approaching this little area here where I want to be paying attention to 72s for maybe change. This could be a short-term target for shorts. I expecting to find some kind of support around the 68.72 area, but at the moment it's just one-way selling. I've not managed to get on it, so. The missed trade here, just going back, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Just looking back on it now, can I rotate this away? No, why can't I move that? Sorry. You had two maybe small opportunities. You had this push down and then pull back up to 12s. That's where I was looking to maybe trade, but I was too late. I was looking for it here. After that happened, I wasn't awake. And then this little area here was another area to get traded with. You had a nice break there. Another break there. Stops going off again. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking now. Okay, just quickly, I've obviously missed this this short down lower, which was my plan A. I just didn't see a way to get into the trade. I wasn't aware of, I wasn't awake. It might be an opportunity to get here short at 78s, but you know, we've moved a good 60, 70 points, highs to lows. I am coming to the terms that I've probably missed this trade. I've missed this day. It's disappointing. But I'm not going to chase price now. I'm going to look for areas to get involved again. I'm looking for my double tops. I'm looking for trades up into lower swing lows, prior lows, swing lows. And I'm not going to chase price. I'm not hitting those lows. I'm not hitting 76s. I'm going to wait for this to pull back to an area. But I'm aware that if, you know, the fact that we've just moved away so quickly away from VWAP, I'm not even looking at taking trades at VWAP, because if we do make a big reversal like that, all these shorts that are short from 10s, which is, you know, yesterday's, you know, inside yesterday's range, will probably squeeze back up. So I did say that I'm aware of the look below. If this is a look below, it's a very big look below. So if this pushes up, there's a point at which I'm not interested in taking shorts, and that's probably the prior week settle. I think we could get a short squeeze above the prior week settle, which is only 16 ticks away. So let's just see what happens. We need to hold below 95s for this move to carry on, in my opinion. Just to push up to this little node here. But at the moment, the signals are very, very strong in favor of the downside. So what am I looking for? Yeah, these little high volume nodes here. That's a possible short there. I'm just pointing them all out today, not trading any of them. Okay, we're starting to see some buyers here, some bigger rotations to the upside. Okay, this is my rotational chart. Do you know what I have this? This needs to go away. It's not very clear. My delta. Okay, so we've just pushed above the 85s and now trading above this little volume of resistance, which is now turned into support on the micro scale, that is. But we definitely found some buyers down here. And I'm looking for this area at 94s to hold. And now I'm having technical issues. I cannot pull my orders. I have no idea if I've got fill on there. I'm showing I've got filled at 91 just now. Did it trade? I have no idea. I have no idea if I've got a position on. This is an issue. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to have to just go offline and see. I should be short 91s, but I'm not showing it, and I should have scaled out already if I'm short. I need to go into my broker and just see what my position is. Okay, at the moment I'm unable to pull or cancel any of my orders. And I have no idea if I've got filled at 91. Did it trade 91? Let's have a look. It did trade 91. So maybe I'm short and I am 7 ticks on side. I need to see. I need to pay my broker, guys, so bear with me. Whilst I'm waiting to sort this out, just to quickly understand why I wanted to get short at 91s. I think I explained that this was an area that I was looking to get short in. I would expect some resistance. We flushed up and then we immediately pulled back. This was a fantastic trade to get involved in. You would have a quick scale. But now I am trying to figure out what's going on. So I will leave you again. Okay, we've got a series of higher lows here, so just be aware if you did get short, you are short. This might be an area of change. I still expect us to hold below these 95s for now, and you can see that we found some resistance. That's probably another area of, for a good short. I'm unable to take part at the moment. Hopefully I am short these 91s and I didn't get stopped out because I think I had an offer at I had a stop above 95s. I'm going to try and solve these problems. Okay, I just got to the bottom of my issues. Yeah, I did indeed get filled at 91, but I hit the exit button as quick as I could once I have tech issues. So I'm out of that trade. Luckily, I didn't get stopped at my stop at 94s, and I just took a quick scalp of 6 ticks. I have no idea why it's not appearing on my screen. But yeah, okay, sorry about that. I think just to counter everything, just if you have a look at what's been going on in the bond complex, we've had some slightly weaker data, and we have shot up. Trading equities is not the only thing that we can do. The bond market has some incredible opportunities at the moment. I don't put those trades up for you guys, but I do trade bonds and I do trade oil. Much more sparingly. I use, Nasdaq is a bit more of a scalpy day trading job, whereas the bonds and oil is a bit more structured and news trading. and same applies with the bonds, especially when there's Fed speakers going off and into the Fed. We've got Fed tomorrow. Just a quick reminder, we've got Fed minutes. But yeah, I am trading a couple of other things as well, but I'm only posting at the moment on the ES. If anybody wants to learn about trading bonds, particularly European bonds, how to trade the month ends, auctions, setups in the morning, direct message me and I will come up with a video for everyone to follow. I have traded the Bunds and the Euro bond complex for a very long time. Since I started in 2001. I started on the 10th of the 10th, 2001, about a month after 9/11. I think a month after I started, there was a plane that hit some tower in Texas, I think. God, that's my first memory of trading. World was on alert for terrorism. Okay, we're just watching this. We failed to take out the swing, this little high here, this localized high, and it looks like sellers are finding their footing, and that 95 area held. So my 91 trade was, it's still valid. You should still be holding it. Looks like we're flagging a little bit here, but flags are there to be broken. We are seeing slightly higher rotations. We have seen this impulse high just now. It went up to 92s, but it failed. So shorts are in control, as they have been since the open. Just going to put some tests orders. Yeah, that seems to be going in okay. Let me try and get out of it. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like we're good again. All right. Just a little flash up here. A little stream on trend versus chop and what's the difference, okay? And I'm just going to quickly show you some price action. Right, can you see? Okay, I'm going to put my face on there just to explain. And take that away. There we go. Okay, so is my mic working? Yes, it is. So trend versus chop. So we had an open, this was very choppy, this area, but then you can see the price action then condenses, and it kind of, it chops around in these key little areas, but we're looking at 5 points worth of chop and then drop. 5 points worth of drop, chop. Now it's getting a bit choppier. Now it's getting a bit messier. But what you want to be looking for is these little areas to get short, and I failed to do that. Yeah, really disappointed actually. I failed that. Did take this trade here, this 91's up here, and I should be holding it, but I had some tech issues, so I got out my trade at 86. But just trying to make you alert and visually what you're looking for and what's the difference, and go back. Look at today's price action and check it out compared to yesterday. Just quickly to analyze, let's go back to yesterday's messy S-Fest. Yeah, look at the open, look at the size of these rotations, at least 10 points. Whereas today we've got 5 points drop, 5 points drop, 5 points drop. the price action cleaned up a little bit in the afternoon. But when you're seeing messy price action like that, just step away, step the hell away. It's just not worth it. Okay. All right, we're looking to, we're having a bit of a slightly more choppy, a bit more of a chop fest here. Buyers are trying to hold, which is exactly where I told you guys to expect some kind of support. And I will just quickly run over and explain why. Where is my footprint chart? So why do we expect some chop here? Why? Well, because of all this. We have, this is quite an important area. This is last Thursday's lows. We did a lot of volume here. It's the lower distribution of, it's the lower end of this distribution here. So we could expect one of two things. We're going to hold here and then squeeze back up into this composite high node here, this big bump between 04 and 32, where we've kind of been trading from the open. Or we're going to get a long liquidation to go and hit that 38.30 naked VPOC and take out those really poor lows from Friday, where Bullard sent us on a rocket into the close, and that carried over into yesterday. So at the moment, I'm favoring the downside. I'm favoring taking trades to the short side. Now that I know that my system's back up and running, I will be more open to taking another stab at this. Okay, right, I'll leave it at that. Okay, but just to understand why I expect some chop, this area here, this is where we broke from. We dropped impulse lower, we held here for a brief period, and then we dropped. So we've done a little bit of volume here. We've created this, we're on the outer side of balance, and you can see now we're also forming this this little multi-distribution day at the moment. How many distributions have we got? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 mini ones. Okay, so we're leaving lots of poor structure behind, below 08s anyway. Okay, right, I'm gonna leave you now. Okay, there was another opportunity to get short here. Easy to say now. I was just thinking about it, went to put my mouse over it and missed it. This is all because I am not paying full attention to the markets. I'm trying to be streaming. But yeah, there was another opportunity to get short there. Likelihood is we've tested this area quite a bit now. So as we keep pushing higher, but we are making lower lows. So we got lower lows and lower highs. This is a double top. If you remember what I said on these really strong trends down, you want to be looking for double tops if you can't make any other key reference points. Okay, just looking at this now, seeing how this is setting up and stuff. We're seeing this, quite a lot of volume down this little area here. Now, what would be a nice setup here is a little push up to 95, a quick burst as buyers flush into the 95s, fail, and then we drop back down again. So that's the trade that I'm looking at taking now. So looking at getting short on this little area here, done a lot of volume. Maybe shorts get frustrated, but more patient shorts are waiting up here at 95. And then if I get that trade on, if I get it and I execute well, if I get short around 94s, 95s with a stop on the other side of 97s, 97 halves, I'm going to be looking for to take this all the way down through this little zipper down to new lows, and ideally we want to be holding this trade. It would be great to see that VPOC taken out from last Friday. Okay, that's just my trading idea. Okay. Just coming back down to trade through these lows. We're seeing a lot of volume coming in all of a sudden. Delta's moving lower, price is moving lower, volume's coming in. This all looks like a good trend continuation. Okay, that was a very impulsive move from the low just now. Really impulsive. Just to just seeing something a little bit different than the price action. That was a very, very impulsive. We saw a lot of buying, 79s. Sorry, 76s. Anyway, just something to be aware of. Quite a big rotation up there. Matches previous ones, but looks like we're zippering below the prior low at 78.
Ukraine's defense ministry spokesperson says the Russian invasion is now in the most active phase. So the US is to sell $35 billion of 4-week bills on May 26th to settle on May 31st.
Okay, I just got into a trade there, guys. I'm looking for it to scale back out. I took the trade just now, and it looks like it's not going to work out. I want to see price move back down lower, but not looking great. We're seeing some kind of push back up here.
So New York Fed says the SOMA portfolio declines through mid-2025 as maturing
Small
principal
stop there.
payments are allowed to run off, subject to caps starting in mid-2022,
Okay.
and the SOMA pace of
This is the
decline is
first
more rapid early in the production in the
push we've
projection
seen
period,
up.
with monthly declines averaging roughly $80
Still
billion
waiting to take this trade on
through
again.
2024, after which the pace slows as the caps are reduced. SOMA is the System Open Market account and says after declining by about $2.5 trillion from the peak size reached in the first half of 2022, the System Open Market account portfolio stops declining in mid-2025, at which point it is held constant at $5.9 trillion, about 22% of GDP, roughly for 1 year. The New York Fed says once reserves reach the assumed long-run level, the portfolio resumes growth in mid-2026 to match the assumed growth in demand for the Federal Reserve liabilities. The New York Fed says by 2030, the SOMA totals $7.2 trillion, or 22% of GDP. The New York Fed says while the precise level of SOMA and reserves in the long run is uncertain due to the inherent uncertainty in demand for the Federal Reserve liabilities, the dynamics shown here illustrate the broad contours expected to prevail in the coming years. The New York Fed says the level of reserves needed to maintain ample conditions is assumed to be 8% of GDP. New York Fed says the the IORB rate is assumed to be set at 10 basis points below the top of the target range, and the
Okay,
on
I'm just
RRP
seeing a lot of
offering rate is assumed
buying
to be set
up
5
here.
basis points
Let's
above
get
the
a
bottom
trade.
of the target range.
It's not really showing me what I want to see. I wanted to see a quick push up here and a push back down, and that's not what I'm seeing. So I'm going to take I've taken the trade off quite quickly. I actually stopped out at the highs, which probably is going to be the high, given my luck lately. But I might take the trade on again. But just seeing this really, really very strong push up higher. Might be a case of waiting for that prior high at 95s or 93s around there in this area here. I'm gonna put my order in. We've got VWAP at 98 as well now. Yeah, it's just grinding up higher. So I took a small stop, no problems. It's only on small size, but seeing a lot of
The New York Fed says unrealized gain on position on SOMA at the year end of 2021 turned negative in early 2022, with loss projected to grow, and unrealized gains or losses do not impact the Fed's ability to implement monetary policy.
Okay, very frustrating to stop out up there. I wasn't expecting to see it come up as high as it did. I took the trade, took the stop, took it again, scratched it because of the way that the price action was. It was just showing me that it wasn't a rejection of that this little node here. I expected it to stay on the underside of 97s, and now it's working. Okay, price action is getting a little bit messier here.
The New York Fed says through the 2025 portfolio is composed of roughly 68% treasuries, 32% agency securities. By 2030, it's 86% treasuries and 14% agency securities. So we have just posted out the New York Fed report on the open market operations during 2021. It is at the top of the financial news feed if it is something you do want to read.
So I just mentioned we had this little buying, this impulse higher there. So it looks like we left a little tail down there, which we haven't yet covered. Just trading below the VPOC of the day. Value has shifted lower. We've got a lot of volume done out here. This is the kind of scenario we got from Friday, where we've got a lot of volume chasing price down, and any kind of news, it will make the market susceptible to a squeeze. So just being aware of all that. So you want to kind of keep a tab of where you are likely to see markets squeeze and stops to the upside get run. You've got some more VPOC shifting. So there's a lot of volume being done here, and if this volume doesn't hold, if we break above 89s, we might see something more to the upside. Okay, I don't want to see this trade come back, to be honest. I've seen it move away. I want to see it continuously move away. Okay. Hopefully we can take out those lows. This is really, really messy. Not an ideal trade. We've broken back below the 82s, but I'm not seeing any rush to exit. It seems like buyers are accumulating here. And given the fact that we've got that buying tail at the bottom, I am aware. Russell's trading at its lows.
So according to the Global Times, the US and Chinese climate envoys meet in Davos.
Okay, come on, we want to try and break these 80s, and then we should get a run through the lows. Okay, where I'll be targeting a higher time frame target. Really tricky, really not nice. Don't want to see this trade above 83s, 84s.
When asked if the US is considering restricting energy exports to ease fuel prices, Energy
Okay, it's coming
Secretary
back. I'm done.
Granholm says
Okay.
the president is not taking any tools off the table.
All right, I'm walking away. Okay. If I am taking another short here, because I'm still biased to the downside, we've got VWAP, which is at 97. It looks like a slightly better area we've got, it's just below that prior settle. So 97s, 98s, 90s. I'm looking to get short again up there. Okay, here we go. Oh, hang on, I've got two different VWAPs. 97 actually, the VWAP. Sorry. Yeah, sorry, that's what I just said, isn't it? Sorry, yeah, 97s. This is just below, so we've got VWAP up here, which is an area that we're looking at. We're also looking at this area to offer some resistance. Don't really want to see price go above here. It got pretty close, it got up to the mid. That was possibly a trade there, but I expected all this volume to flush up even higher, but it didn't. So that's another missed opportunity. Patience. But basically, I got short here, and what I didn't want to see, I didn't want to see price break above this little hold below all this volume here. I wanted to see a flush lower. It didn't happen, so I was quick to get out the trade. It just didn't look or feel right. This looks better. This looks better. Maybe I should be more patient. We're looking for a flush above, which I kind of was waiting for, but I was kind of looking for this. Sorry, this area here between the VWAP and this 95 node to hold. But okay, doesn't matter.
Bank of America's Mohian says that banks can and should go help the economy. So that's speaking in Davos there on Bloomberg TV as well.
Okay, just to sort of clarify, I was looking to take shorts there. I really was. I was looking to get short in this 95 volt area. I'm just going to quickly bring this up here. I was looking to take a short here, and basically I got what I wanted to see. But why didn't I take the short? And what is it that we keep seeing here? We're seeing these almost unfinished auctions, these micro unfinished auctions. We're seeing a lot of volume being done at these the high, and that doesn't give me the confidence to get short, you know. But we're seeing that a lot. It's just a change in the price action from what I'm used to. Look again here. It looks like an unfinished auction, but what we see, it's basically like someone's putting a barrier and just saying, right, price will not go above here, and they just absorb all the liquidity buying into it. What I prefer to see, and I'm trying to see that's the kind of, if I see that gives you much more of an exciting entry. See this little taper. Sorry, I don't know if you can see what I'm showing you. No, you can't. Sorry, wait 1 second. So yeah, just going back to what I was saying. This was a price I was looking to get short, but I didn't see what I wanted to see in terms of the way the price action was happening. So what we saw this flush up, which I was expecting. Great, fantastic. It's in an area that I want to get involved in. Great, fantastic. But why didn't I get a short? You know, did I hesitate? No, I didn't feel the impulse to jump in at that price, even though it was at the price, because it looked like such an unfinished auction. So even though it looks great, and yes, you could have done, it's just not what I'm programmed to do. I want to see something like this. I want to see a tail. I want to see a flush up and quick rejection, move back down again. And then in which case, the next candle I'm looking to get in short just below that high with a stop above that high. So what I'm seeing is just these like very unfinished auctions, even on the micro scale. That just don't give me the confidence to jump into trades. So basically, what do I like to see? I like to see this kind of stuff. That's not a good one. This tapering of buying activity. You know, you see how this profile, this micro profile, it tapers. That's what I like to see. I like to see that kind of stuff. But that's a flush lower. We're seeing a lot of flushes looking like that. But we're seeing a lot of these very heavy tops. Almost like a short covering P distribution. But yeah, in this example here, we see this flush up higher. Okay, we do see a taper. So there I'll be looking to get short maybe in this area with a stop just above, very tight. But I'm not quite getting that at the moment. I'm just not getting the exact things that I want to see. And I'm trying to be exact. I'm not trying to get in whenever I feel like it. There goes another taper there. You know, that's a valid short idea. It's not a great taper, but it's a taper. If I saw Delta there reversing, you know, there's a valid short
According
there.
to sources, oil production at Kazakhstan's Kashgan field has almost halved since early May to 220,000 barrels per day due to maintenance.
Hopefully you can hear that squawk. So I'm just not seeing exactly what I want to see. We're seeing flushes with that nice taper, which is as you'd expect. That's what that's what I expect to see. But on these impulses back up through this, through the zippers, I want to see that as well. I want to see a tail. But I'm not seeing tails. I'm just seeing these very, very sort of very blocky tops. There's a nice taper, but you're just not seeing that many. Just because I guess the pressure is on and there are just algos just waiting patiently, sitting at certain levels and not allowing price to go above or below. Okay, so just to explain why I didn't get short there, because it's very easy to get frustrated when you don't get the trades on that you want. But if you don't quite, this was one actually. This is an example here. That's a good area to get short. So you're looking at that. You're looking to get short here, which I missed because I'm talking to you guys. And then your stop's just above 98s because you saw buying activity pause there. So, a stop above 88 and a halves, that indicates that something else has changed. But, if you're still looking for the short, that little area there is an opportunity.
So again,
but
just building on that last headline about Kazakhstan.
I can still take the short now. Perfectly valid.
Undergoing
but it's not the price I want. It's not the ideal price. I'm chasing price. I don't want to chase
production
price.
Expected
I want to be present. I want to be taking the
short.
short. Actually, I'm stepping away from the desk, actually. We're seeing a lot of chop down here. We're forming a nice little B distribution it's more of a multi distribution lower, but a lot of volume being done here. So warning. Let me get my flashing warning thing. up. Where is warning? God. I need to get one of those Elgato things that all my little banners are all in one place. Oh, it's disappeared, so I can't do a warning flashing banner. Let me see if I can find it. All right, I'll just
Bank of
grab
America
one.
says nothing will slow consumer down right now.
It's there somewhere. I've got so many I can't find it. Anyway, newsflash. So basically, the way the distribution's, the profile's forming, it's very bottom heavy. Very bottom heavy. We've got this poor structure here, right? And we've got a lot of the volume being done here. This volume is susceptible to getting squeezed higher. If all these shorts down here are not going to make headway, if we don't manage to break below these lows, eventually there's going to be a short setup, a squeeze setup. So I might be looking for that. So if I'm looking for the squeeze, I'll see looking for a break above 90, 96 is that 95 area that I was talking about, this little volume distribution here. And then I'll be looking for a continuation of that move up to maybe test that these single markers that have been left here. But just a warning, because it's exactly what happened on Friday. Let me just reset the profile so you can see what happened on Friday. Basically, this is what happened. So basically, this is Friday's profile here. I'm just showing you. So drop, 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 drop. Did a lot of volume down here. And then once we broke above where the majority of the volume was, this slow distribution here, we squeezed really quickly. And that kind of move, it happens quickly, and it's, it doesn't really pull back. Shorts basically get frustrated, and they, buy.
According to SPO, the Saudi Crown Prince met with US Congress delegation today.
So just to let you know, just to be aware the way that this is setting up right now, it's kind of the same thing as it's kind of the same thing as the short covering P distribution. A lot of the volume is done up at the top here. So yesterday's profile. So once it breaks below VPOC, once it breaks below the upper distribution of this P, these guys all up here are going to have some regret, and they're going to just reverse. So that's exactly what we saw in the overnight session. So just to make you aware of the things that I am thinking of. So yeah, don't tend to look for longs, but we have got a buying tail here, just through the other side of the IB stat. So the IB's low is broken, perfect, great. But now we're looking for now it looks like we're actually looking to build on this and maybe come and repair some of this profile. So at the moment, we haven't broken above that 95 little node that I'm looking at here. Where is it? It's this little area here. Yeah, this little area here. You see that tiny little node? Let me just. I'll just do some squiggles. So if we break above here, okay, we are. Oh, that's too big. We're likely to squeeze up until at least here, and if we manage to hold in this area, then we're looking to start testing this area. We're expect to see some resistance in the 20s, and then making our way back up again. So that 20s area also coincides with the opening swing low. Okay, fine. Okay, right. So I'm going to leave it now.
So the sale is up for 40.1 million barrels of crude oil from the SPR. The sale is part of President Biden's announcement on March 31st to release the crude oil from the reserve. That's just from a statement saying that this sale was part of Biden's announcement on March 31st to release crude oil from the reserve.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Another thing is, I am here trying to trade, but if I hear any kind of news, I am a news trader too, so anything significant, but yeah, not really hearing anything at the moment. So, or anything coming up on the Squawk or Reuters. Okay, just let you know that those are the things I'm aware of. Okay, just taking a short here at the overnight VWAP. I've scaled out of half, and I'm looking to carry the rest down. A little bit shaken. I'm having some real technical issues. I can't stress this enough. I think my PC just can't hack all of the stuff that's going on at the moment. Yeah. Need this 06 to hold. I don't want to see that VWAP tested again.
And so just coming up to the 2-year note auction, which is due at 1 p.m. Eastern time today. So ahead of this, got a little preview. Outright concession has eroded in the front end of the Treasury curve ahead of this $47 billion 2-year note auction, which is again at 1 p.m. Eastern time. A sharp bull steepening rally ignited by soft May new home sales caused rate hike premium to leak out of interest rate swaps. A supply cycle also includes $45 billion in 5 years and $42 billion in 7-year auctions on Wednesday and Thursday. So before the rally, JP Morgan strategist said that the current level of yields should continue to attract buyers, particularly from investment. And before the rally, again, JP Morgan strategist said the current level of yields from investment managers allowing the auction to be digested with relative ease. So seeing comments from Fed's Bostic says that monetary policymakers must be mindful of uncertainties and proceed carefully in tightening policy. Says we will proceed with intention and without recklessness. Fed's Bostic says uncertainties shroud the outlook on virtually every front, and the Fed must proceed carefully when tightening policy. Doesn't see clear signs of a wage price spiral in the data, and we plan to proceed with intention without recklessness. Rebalancing the job market is crucial to lowering inflation, and tamping down inflation is the Fed's top concern. Just some text release here from Fed's Bostic that we're picking up on. That's Atlanta Fed's Bostic commenting in an essay here, just seeing a quick text release. So just as a reminder for you guys now, 10 minutes away to 20 past 12 p.m. Eastern Time, where we are expecting comments from Fed's Powell. We'll be delivering welcoming remarks at an economic summit which are to be pre-recorded. So Fed's chairs Jerome Powell are delivering welcoming remarks via pre-recorded video to the National Center of American India Enterprise Development in 2022 Preservation Economic Summit. A reminder: text is expected from Powell. However, there will be no Q&A from Powell. So just looking over some of the comments that we last heard from Powell, which were on May 17th. Back then, Fed's Powell did say that right now feels like the natural rate of unemployment is well above 3.6%. He also said that we need to push ahead with rate hikes, and that will keep going until we get as far as we need to go. So also said that we have to slow growth to achieve a soft-ish landing, and did just clarify that if we have to go past neutral, we won't hesitate. Says we'll continue raising rates until we see inflation coming down. Those are just the comments that Fed's Powell made during the Wall Street Journal interview, which came on the 17th of May. In 5 minutes time now at 20 past 12 p.m. Eastern time, we are expecting those comments from Fed's Powell. So again, Fed's Powell will be delivering welcoming remarks via a pre-recorded video to the National Center for American Indian Enterprise Development at the 2022 Reservation Economic Summit. The text is expected from Fed's Powell in 5 minutes time, but there'll be no Q&A. So 1 minute now until we're expecting comments from Fed's Powell. As a reminder, text is expected for this. And this is a pre-recorded release here as well. So no, not expecting any further comments from Fed's Powell. Ten seconds. So Fed's Powell does not mention the US economic outlook or the path for monetary policy in his pre-recorded introductory remarks to the American Indian Economics Conference in Las Vegas. So just to repeat, no mention of US economic outlook or the path for monetary policy in his pre-recorded introductory remarks here. For those who'd like to read through Fed's Powell's welcoming remarks, nonetheless, we have provided those on the Financial Juice feed.
So JP Morgan maintains Brent price forecast of $114 a barrel for the second quarter. Price is seen surging to over 120 barrels in the interim, averaging $104 for a barrel for 2022.
See some very tight price action here at the previous settle here. Looks like we had some kind of reaction to Powell, but he didn't really say anything. Nothing new anyway.
Fed bids for 2-year notes total $7.1 billion. At 1 p.m. Eastern Time, we are expecting the US to be selling $47 billion worth of 2-year notes. Previous bid to cover ratio 2 to 74. Previous high yield 2.585%.
Okay, we're coming up to a little 2-year auction, which I think could be quite important, so it's worth watching what goes on here. We're just trading around the VWAP and the prior week settle.
Just another reminder for 1 p.m. Eastern Time, we are expecting the US to be selling $47 billion worth of 2-year notes. Also, just a reminder, the previous bid to cover ratio was 2 to 74, with the previous high yield at 2.585%. We should shortly be receiving the US 2-year note auction. Treasury, when issued, the 2-year yield 2.526 before the $47 billion auction. So just at 2.526%. Seeing from UK PM Johnson's office, Qatar is set to invest £10 billion in the UK over the next 5 years as part of a new strategic investment partnership. Two to 61, 2 to 61, compared to the previous of 2 to 74, 2.519 for the high yield, 2.519%, compared to the previous of 2.585%. So just to recap, the US sells $47 billion worth of 2-year notes at a high yield of 2.519% and also 28.24% of bids at high. Previous bid to cover ratio for the US 2-year note was at 2 to 74, just a reminder. with the current now at 2 to 61. Primary dealers take 15.35% of 2-year note sale, direct 22.09%, and indirect at 62.55%. Primary dealers accepted bids at 10.74% the amount tendered in the US 2-year note sale. Direct takes 69.16% of the bid amount, indirect at 70.75%.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
$92 counterparties take $1.988 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation. 92 counterparties take $1.988 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation. 92 counterparties take $1.988 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation. 92 counterparties take $1.988 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation. 92 counterparties take $1.988 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation. 92 counterparties take $1.988 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation. Seeing from traders citing Reuters calculations saying Russia's oil loadings from Baltic port in May to reach 100% of initial plan. Seeing from traders citing Reuters calculations saying Russia's oil loadings from Baltic port in May to reach 100% of initial plan. Seeing from traders citing Reuters calculations saying Russia's oil loadings from Baltic port. That's just Russia's oil loadings from Baltic port in May to reach 100% of initial plan. So just looking further in this piece, the ports of Primorsk and UST Luga will load a total of 7 million tons of euros in May, in line with the initial plan, traders said, and the data showed. Fitch Ratings says US institutional leverage loan issuance slowed in March.
So just a reminder for you, in 10 minutes' time at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, we are getting some remarks from ECB's President Lagarde. She's giving some opening remarks at Europe's global role at dinner during the World Economic Forum in Davos. No indication of whether a text or Q&A is expected from ECB's President Lagarde here. Just a reminder for you, in 5 minutes' time at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, we are expecting opening remarks by ECB's President Lagarde at Europe's Global Role dinner during the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland. No indication here of whether text or Q&A is expected. We will shortly be receiving comments from ECB's President Lagarde.
Okay, we've got ECB's Lagarde coming up any minute now, so be aware. Okay, she may move things. Just looking at this footprint here, right, we're seeing a lot of volume doing up here. It's just all lighting up now. So, you know, break below these 11s, might see a quick flush down to 93. So just something to be aware of going into the guard. Okay.
So just a reminder for you, at 2:15 p.m. Eastern Time, we are expecting comments from Bank of England's 10 rate.
Breaking just above this little swing high up here, 22s. Just testing it now. Impulse above, that's it. Okay, all bets are off now. I'm leaning long now. Just saying that though, what we're seeing is a lot like almost stops going through, like pop up above the prior high and then it flashes back
2:15
lower.
PM
You can
Eastern
see
Time, we
that
are
from
expecting comments from
these little
Bank of England's
candles
10
here.
Ray.
Flash, flash, flash. Anyway, at the moment I'm not really trading because I just my front end is not working whilst I'm recording, and I'm not going to stop the stream today. I'll try and sort out my problems overnight at some time. Okay.
So we'll shortly be receiving comments from Bank of England's 10 Ray. The US State Department says the China-Russia military exercise was likely planned well in advance by both countries. US State Department says the military exercise demonstrates the no limits partnership China and Russia have is quite alive and well. US State Department says the US continues to call on China to immediately release all those arbitrarily detained and abolished intermittent camps. NYMEX diesel June futures settle at $3.78 a gallon. US crude oil futures settle at $109.77 a barrel, down 52 cents or 0.47%. NYMEX gasoline June futures settle at $3.81 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas futures settle at $8.79. Brent crude futures settle at $113.56, 56 cents a barrel, up 14 cents or 0.12%.